What? Hello, everybody! We're ready for yet another Slay the Princess stream. I see a Butter Eye, I see a Maddie, I see a Just Ones and Zeros, hi hi! Also an Ari boy dropped by for a moment it seems. How is everybody doing? No, I'm not. Am not. Oh my gosh. I forgot that I wanted to change some settings, but it's too late now. No, I'm not, Maddie. No. That would make no sense. No. Just ones and zeros. It was a wah. There was no B in there. If you go back and check, you'll see. Alright, so we're gonna be getting into Slay the Princess tonight. And I also have Raid later that's gonna be showing up on the Twitch channel. I am thinking, given the nature of this game, I don't know how many of the disparate scenes I'll end up seeing for Slay the Princess. Because, like, there's a lot of very specific things. I want to at least see, like, the core, like, setup for each of the routes. You know, like, with or without knife in most situations. But, like, I don't know if I'm gonna get, like, every single one of, like, the 130 achievements on stream. I may just get, like, the broad strokes and then get the rest of them myself. Very important question for you, Lian. Are the blue bits on your character, like the tail, scaly or smooth? I just thought of that right now. Maybe just trying every single ending? Yeah. As far as the scales go, I imagine it as kind of a, not exactly scales, but a kind of like rough kind of, maybe not rough, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It is a kind of semi-smooth, like, or smoother texture, while not exactly being scales. There's like a weird in-between. I just thought it was metallic. That'd probably be a bit too smooth, I think. But it'd be close. Alright. Without further ado, though. Getting into this. We need to play. We need to slay some princesses. Honestly, I forgot that I had gotten 77 of the achievements. I'm kind of surprised. I thought I was only at like 50. Go ahead and put that as a pause, and then we'll get into it. Happy Say-Savin. This would be a Say-Savin day, wouldn't it? I hereby declare today is Say-Savin Day, June 7th. I guess if you have your date format as day, month, year, then Say Vinwin Day would be July 6th, which I think, if I remember right, also happens to be Omnisexual Visibility Day, which that might also work. Okay, so... Yeah, in the US we use month, day, year, but I know some places use day, month, year. Particularly in Europe, I think. Oh, sudden tonal shift. Alrighty. So I think I've seen Adversary with and without knife, Tower with and without knife, Spectre. Nightmare I think I need to do with knife. I think you can do Final Fury ending? You'll have to let me know what I need to do get a Final Fury ending. I don't know what I'm going for in that regard. I think I need to do... I'm pretty sure I need to at least, like, slay the cat girl. Much to Rain's chagrin. It's just that you keep trying to slay the Fury and you can actually do it this time. Okay. Well, if that's all that's required.
Good. We're all on the same page. Oh. The only... Don't you want... Nah. Do whatever... You reach forward and drag your...
Come, see the horse. See how...
You've got to... She's not someone. It doesn't matter what if... Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Okay. I've almost used up all my save slots. I'm going to end you.
You'll try. And that's what I've been so excited for. Let's hurt each other.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow. It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound. No, that's our stuff. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
Step forward and engage your enemy.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess. That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god! I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before! Never again!
As you swing for her heart, what's left of you... explodes.
Oh, I'm familiar with exploding. This is fine.
So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
That's our stuff. It's one of the funniest lines of the game, to be honest. It's such a good delivery on that line, no, for real.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one, but functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room, yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in, incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
How are we supposed to lose this one?
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
Okay, yeah, sure, I'll get right on that. She's going to get worse. She gets worse every time we get to a new cabin.
Who said anything about getting to a new cabin? No, we make something new here.
It won't matter if you do. She'll just pull us apart again.
And preferably, we make something without him.
This is your favorite variation of the Fury chapter? Oh. Shed this vessel for the next.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you do die, and there's a great release as you loose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
Final destination, no items.
The Princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Die again. Again, you relinquish your body. And again, you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Your Honor, she's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine. You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the Princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
I explode.
Again.
And again. You let yourself go. You are living once more.
You're on a path. We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and...
The narrator is so confused.
Yes, her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
No.
Again.
Again! You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
Your Honor...
No time. You narrate now.
Yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
But it doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Because we always have been.
If we're nothing, then how can we do anything?
The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
End this. A force races towards the princess's exposed heart, threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
She sounds genuine.
They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
Zoop. I'm not gonna lie, I think I like the, as gory as it was, the heckin', like, expand out into the universe and come back, and then she's like, you know, you leave with her thing. Let's see. Can someone time out Voice of the Broken? He's a buzzkill. No, for real. When the boss doesn't heal after you respawn. Mm-hmm. How's everyone doing? Hi, Rory. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. I love when one of the voices figures out the mechanics of the construct and exploits them to their advantage, for real. Yeah, I think we were getting closer to her every time. Oh my gosh, Voice of the Cold, hi!
She's gone, and there's that.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Let's see. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart.
I feel like I know someone who's like that.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
You're on a path.
Okay, so... Memories. I'm pretty sure we need to go to the nightmare. Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of scenes that I think, set your nightmare loose upon the world. Right, we need to leave with her. As well as bring the knife. Okay. So to get to the nightmare, I think we gotta leave her in the cabin.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You
I'm trying to get to the point where I can leave.
And yet you has. Oh,
We've talked enough. Keep her locked away.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, it's a chance we'll have to take. We can make
it won't be long.
slip these. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she?
Wow.
I could be innocent.
There we go. We're here at Monster.
It's just she's already got. I'm going to need all. So
Alright, so now I need to save this. Dum-ba-dum. I think we're gonna try first to leave with her.
we should have taken the knife again. I don't think she's going to take an olive branch. We need something sharper.
Monster Energy reference. Sip.
You cross over the threshold.
More eyes, too.
You really.
Oh! I forgot that was an option. Let's see. Step off into the void between the stairs. You attempt to step off the stairs into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen? I don't know. Falling into an infinite void seemed better than going downstairs and dying. I'm just scared.
How would falling into an infinite void be better than anything? You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks.
So we need to choose a path. Go right.
You turn to the right.
I think it's the same path as the other
A
one.
faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Heart,
Alright.
lungs, liver.
We got heart, lungs, livers, nerves.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
Alright,
lungs, liver.
fine. You
nerves,
win. I'll let you leave.
lungs.
Leave together.
What? No!
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
Liver. No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving. And, do you think you could just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it. But we don't. We've already made our choice. We can still grab it on the way out. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Step onto the stairs and follow the princess.
nerves. You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it? At least it's a choice. That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
As if acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door. Her head twists back in your direction. watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open. Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet. There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now. Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive. Heart? Liver? Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No! You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I? Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't. Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again. Guess we're not stabbing her in the back. I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
And now you open the door.
There's nothing else for us to do.
Step into the world.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
Voice the hero do literally anything challenge. The voice the hero can only do things in the final arc. This is true.
She's gone. And is that a...
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Let's see. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
Tender?
Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Oh.
The next
Ready
time
to go
we
back.
see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path...
Okay, so I do want to see the rest of the options that are available on that path. So, take the
You
blade.
reach down... Good. Is it... The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Imagine how long it took to voice every single line in the game. Imagine how long it took to take all the files for that and, like, arrange them in the game.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
Imagine how long it took to draw every single frame. Yeah, no, I think that one would have taken the most time.
You really don't remember, do you?
It is a
doesn't
very
matter, we need a
loose and
game
sketchy
plan. You know
style,
we can't just go
but
down
like
there
it still is a lot of
unprepared.
pictures. Let's see. We don't need a plan. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes. You know why I'm being a pessimist. I'm just asking questions. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Especially the shifting mound and all those hands. For real.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks, suspended. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Have they reused some of the drawings? You know, I feel like they would have had to, but like, even with reuse, there's still a lot of hands.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
What if we go back the way we came at this point?
You turn back to the stairs, only to find that they aren't there.
Oh, of course.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think! What did you do? Heart. Lungs.
Alright, heart, lungs, livers, nerves.
Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
Let's see here.
Lungs. Liver. Nerves.
Slay the princess!
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it. Nerves.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Liver. Can she?
Nerves. Heart. We've already seen how she can change.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving.
Nerves.
Oh. I can stop now, can't I?
Even the princess thinks Lian is cute. Princess is mistaken. I had a bit of trouble drawing in the hands for Batty. You know, hands are difficult. They are.
I can. Finally. And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I hate this. Time passes. Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right?
It would kind of be antithetical to the concept of forever, though.
No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die? Because right now,
You don't want us to do that.
You're right. I don't.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
It's not like it matters if I die. I'll just come back again.
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone?
It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Can you tell me your secrets now?
No.
How about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
I'm going to wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not.
Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can. The
Secret?
narrator continues to ignore you.
But I've got the best company I could ask for. You guys. What more do I need?
Oh, you could do a lot better than us.
Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
What do you think we're doing? Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens?
That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
This gives Are We There Yet energy. Yeah. Is forever done yet? Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Take the blade. Oh, actually, I'm gonna save. Gonna save. What if I wait?
More time passes. You're still here.
Wait.
More time passes. You're still here. More time passes. More. You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it? More time passes. Oh no, what are you doing?
That's not what I meant to do.
You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out now.
You mean other than starving?
Right, I mean, other than that. You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time, but that doesn't stop it from passing, nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long, and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words.
We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
There sure is.
No.
A long
You
quiet.
really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces. And eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark. And you die. Don't muck it up next time. The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there.
The Wraith.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Yes, so it does.
Oh no, you just manifested starvation for yourself? Oh no. I just want to say the entire scene Lian was extra cute. No, I wasn't. No. Your Honor, nuh-uh.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be.
Why shouldn't we be immortal since the princess is dead? I don't know. Are we missing anything from this? No, we're not. Okay. Your Honor, I was stimming. Okay, so we're good on that front. Get shoved into a bottomless pit. Okay, so I think I'm reasonably sure there's at least one other thing I could do there. If I take the blade and then offer to take her out.
As you decide it's best. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Fine, you in. I'll let you leave.
Lungs, liver, nerves. I wouldn't trust having our back to her. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver. Besides, I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive. Heart, lungs,
Oh, did she have different lines?
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Other than just saying she'll be right behind us. Okay.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, nerves,
How about you go first?
liver.
What? Are you scared of turning your back to me? You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad. You're too important to me now.
Nerves,
And besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident? I wouldn't want that to happen.
heart,
And I don't think you'd want that to happen either. So go on.
lungs,
Go ahead.
She urges you forward, like one might a reluctant pet. Heart, lungs, liver.
Okay, fine. Step onto the
You
stairs.
place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
You're almost there.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you. Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him. I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember? Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lungs, liver. Thank you. And you? You'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right. Lungs, liver, nerves.
I think the door's locked.
You haven't even tried it. It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
Try the door.
You pull against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out. You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you? Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here. I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Shit. The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her. I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now or everything is over. Okay, what do we do? I said, what do we do? Oh, do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system. We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain? Heart. Right, heart. Lungs. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver.
Why does he struggle so hard to remember that?
You're terrible at this. I know, but I'm doing my best.
What are you doing?
Oh, did I skip a line? Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking around you, isn't it?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me. Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy. Don't trust him.
He's like, yeah, I know.
Really? So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down. Thank you for your gracious show of support. But that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking.
He sounds drunk. He kind of does, yeah.
Alright, I'm done. You can let me take over again. Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Oh, so hello. Welcome to stream.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now, and I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay? Open the door.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Keep it down.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Slay the princess.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Can she? We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. In her final moments, the princess lunges forward,
Ah!
tackling you, and you both plunge into the endless abyss of her basement labyrinth. As the two of you fall, you rip your blade from her chest, tightly clutching it in your hands.
Have fun falling forever. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She tears herself away from you and tumbles away into the darkness. You are alone, and you are falling forever. But you saved the world. You should be proud of yourself for seeing this through. Oh. I can stop now, can't I? I can. Finally. Are we really gonna fall forever? Can't you narrate us some stairs out of here? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means you're falling. Forever. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I hate this. You continue to fall. Forever's gonna end eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. You continue to fall, and you will only continue to fall. I feel sick.
This is like when you glitch out of like the environment in a game and then are left just falling forever.
It doesn't have to be forever, though, does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
I love that the shifting mound randomly decides not to take the princess here. Well, yeah, they only take the princess when like they mention it being cold.
Because right now, you don't want us to do that. You're right. I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Why? What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
Let's see. I don't know. Falling forever doesn't seem too bad to me.
You say that now, but let's see how we all feel after a week, or a month, or a year.
Play yourself.
I don't like this, but I suppose there's not much I can do to stop you, is there? You raise the blade to your neck and slit your carotid artery. Here we go.
Everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a shit. This really doesn't end, does it?
Okay, so I think there's only like one scene that's possibly missing. Oh, I know what that's talking about. See her through her eyes at the end of everything. Right, that's the shifting mound part. Okay.
We've tried doing it all. Are you suggesting why should? Okay, then let me see. That's her. I really shouldn't have said that. Well then, if the world's rushing to an end, that's all the more reason for us to rush over to the cabin and make ourselves useful. It's all about making a good impression. If we're useful, there's a place for us.
I just realized it wasn't letting me skip because there's probably some new dialogue. Let's see. It looks like it's about the same. Yeah, okay. Not the opportunist. Ah!
You
Proceed
continue
to
down
the
the
cabin.
path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you... I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
Oh, nice. You can spot out opportunities for us? Yeah, sure. Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. I wouldn't trust that if I were the one making decisions. Take it however you will.
Enter the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far.
Wait, we got Wraith? I was thinking we were gonna get the, what's it? Moment of clarity. Huh, okay. Is there anything we're missing here? Okay, no.
The only furniture of note is... What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. Let's be mindful of our position, boys. Without the knife, we lose part of our bargaining power. We should fold and beg for mercy as soon as we see her. I'm sure we have too much self-respect to do something so worm-like, right? We can always at least pretend to have a conversation as equals. We did kill her last time. Yeah, but she sort of let us do that, didn't she? And again, we don't have a blade.
I think you only get a moment of clarity if she takes off her mask. Right, okay.
And look at the bright side, at least everybody knows exactly where worms stand in the pecking order. At the bottom, which is the most important part if you think about it, because it gives everybody else something to stand on, the bedrock, if you will. She'll understand the value of that. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now. Who says being watched is a bad thing? If we haven't done anything wrong, we don't have anything to worry about. I'm sure she knows we're on her side.
Speaking of being watched, chat, I have a feeling I'm being watched. Let me know, is anyone watching me?
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. This is it. The mirror's going to go away, and she's going to startle us. We'd better brace ourselves. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
I knew it! I am being watched!
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
I do like how they do a generally good job with how it's written to, like, note the path you took to get here. Even if, like, you know, you could get here through some, like, wildly different paths.
Great, we're all on the same page then. The important part now is that we let her know that we're completely on board with this.
I'm also realizing that this is this really does work, like, design-wise, visually, as, like, a branch of either the Spectre or the Nightmare. It feels like kind of a fusion dance of the two.
Are we? She clearly hates us. I'm not sure letting her in is a good idea. Not like this.
Oh, don't have second thoughts. This has to happen. It's clearly the only way we save our skin and get out of here.
To be honest, this is one of my least favorite princesses. Yeah, it's like the most ghastly, I feel like.
Ignore him. Have those second thoughts. Have them now.
Yum. Let's see. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you?
Oh, you mean like last time? Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
More ghastly than the drowned gray? Yeah, I suppose the actual, like, body we found in there, yeah. Although this one, like, heckin' contorts. It's different flavors, right? Okay, fine. Just do it.
See? That wasn't so hard. And maybe this'll make it hurt a little less. Maybe.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions, her torso stretched. You shouldn't crush out like this. You don't even have a... Look, she's mad at us. I get it. But it's nothing we can't clear up after she possesses our body. Don't worry. I'm what you might call a smooth talker. I'll iron things out. Oh, will you now? With her like that? Good luck with that. Doesn't seem like she's too keen on forgiveness.
Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. I'd beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your will to her, haven't you? You're the puppet master here. If this is the only way we could cut ourselves free from you, so be it. Yeah, just like I told you we would. We're here to make things right. And the first step in making things right is admitting when you're wrong.
There's nothing wrong with fixing your mistakes. I'll remember that. But I'll also never forget what you've done.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
We're so close.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body to a little case of meat and feathers. I will be free.
Please, just let her out.
Yes, let me out.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
You have described me into submission. The door is right there.
It really is, isn't it?
I walk to it. I place your bloody hand on the door.
I don't even know why our hand is bloody in this scene, to be honest.
I made you twist the handle.
Isn't saying all of this his job?
It's gone.
Don't worry about all the criticism. You're doing great.
Thank you.
This is it then. The big moment. Finally.
We'll get to see what's really out there.
The candle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
Alright, so this is the same thing as before, I
Couldn't have
think.
planned it better myself. Everything is gone. Except her. Which means we made it to the end of the world. We're survivors.
What? What is happening to me?
What is happening is you have way too many vertebrae. What if we accidentally cut ourselves falling down? Perchance. It just feels odd that it was never mentioned.
She's gone.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Let's see. I think I maybe saw this vessel before, but I don't remember what she said.
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Brady, go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path. You're here to slay.
Okay. Now, let's see here. I do need to get to another fight with the shifting mound so that I could see, like, the... Oh, wait, no. The only way I'd be able to see that is if I deliver the nightmare to her. I need to do that real quick, actually. Make that what we, like, continue with. Oh, no, not save. Load.
Heart, lungs, the dawn, liver.
There we go. Alright. And save that too. Still one more vessel. I realized that, like, I went back and I loaded a previous save. That's why I had to, like, bring another vessel. Alright, so... let's see. See through her confident eyes at the end of everything. I can't remember if this is a path I have where I can get access to which. Let's see real quick. I do think that there is at least something I need to see.
Good.
Continue down the stairs. Examine chains.
Fine.
Save the princess. Approach the locked door. Oh, I can't slay her. Right. Okay. I already have that path loaded in. Oop. Alright, so what does that leave for me to be able to get then? This was so, strange. I, forgot how I got to this. What am I missing for this? Receive vital evidence of the princess's wrongdoings. Really? Okay. Apparently there's some things with the damsel I need to go do. Okay. Enter the basement. We're going to save her.
How many times?
Save the
Fine.
princess. Warn her.
The blade.
Resist. Okay. Right, I don't think I took the blade here yet. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Or maybe I did.
It would be difficult
but
to slay the princess and
never
save
ended
the
up
world
using
without
it.
a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing
Not in the way
knight,
that
we
they're
need an
thinking.
equally dashing sword.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. There's no use.
Right, enter the basement.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monster? No.
Let me guess.
What do you want to do?
End the world?
Spoken with the ranks.
Okay, not quite there yet. Let's see. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Okay, so this is when things start getting weird with her. Something isn't right here. I'm sorry.
This path is already worn by travel and has been seen by one of my many eyes. You cannot walk it again. Change your course.
Wait, what? She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Oh. That must route back to something else we've seen.
I just want to make you happy.
She's getting lower quality. Quick, stop her. Okay, clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Oh, but I do.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch.
Okay, Smitten, I'm gonna need you to take 2 steps back. I feel like it's a lot more than 2. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened, threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, hey, we became the Fury.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Happily ever after. Epilogue.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly
Oh.
already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are.
Oh.
How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time.
Not that he was eager to divulge that.
And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Can't say I'm happy to be here.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
The other one?
Yeah, we're Smitten.
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
This version of Voice of the Hero doesn't know about the fucking moment of clarity.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my 3rd time here and it's your 1st. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Is Voice of the Smitten still in the basement with her? Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
Multicolored glass, room monochrome. But maybe the long quiet just doesn't see in color other than red. Maybe the color is there, but the long quiet just doesn't see it.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
So, none of you are going to talk about the mirror?
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. Well, there it is, right in the middle of the room. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Approach the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves?
Reach forward.
Reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone.
I don't like things disappearing on us. I don't like how fluid reality seems to be.
Neither do I. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
Wait, we're in a church, Smitten and the princess. They're getting married!
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
The narrator, you're making me go off script.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
And don't eat the food.
We might already be married. Oh my gosh.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Oh, that's where it went.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
Why has the princess got a JoJo stand that's smitten, I imagine?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Oh!
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Okay, so, Well then. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Nom.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
I can now imagine the princess with that one JoJo pose and the stand in the back, you know, the one. I actually don't think I've seen that part of JoJo yet.
You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Just as hungry? Chrono Trigger reference?
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you've done this already.
Heckin' soundboard loop.
And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
And so the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over. again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
Also, it's the only time the long quiet is eaten. Maybe that's why we're eating so much.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make that torch go out?
I didn't mean to. I promise. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
She's trying
Ooh,
to
I like
distract
games.
us.
Smitten's cooking stat decreases every time he makes a meal. Yeah, you only have so much cooking mana.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Looks like we got heckin' Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering, one of the two.
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the 2 of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade.
I like the card
Creeping
tower.
numbness settling. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
If only they had Final Fantasy 14. Hey, if the long quiet and the princess could like do ultimate rating, that ought to occupy them for a while. D&D, but the only numbers on the dice are 1 and 20. Yeah, that one video you sent, I was cracking up. Oh my gosh.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful.
It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here.
Who?
The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
I knew it. Let's see. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
Okay, so we've eaten, we've played games. Now what?
I don't know. But we can't do those other things anymore, can we? Maybe we can just spend time together?
Princess smiles as the two of you wait. Come on, there has to be a way out of this. This can't be the rest of our lives. This can't be forever. And wait.
We live in a changing world. We know that. Something has to happen.
Slay the smitten.
And wait.
You keep saying that, but we can't wait forever. There is no waiting forever.
And wait.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh. No. Oh no. The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Let's see. Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Let's see. Sorry, I feel like all this is my fault.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Your fault? We were all just trying to make things work here. It just didn't happen that way. I don't think this is the sort of thing anybody needs to apologize for. Even if we both feel empty. Even if an important part of us is gone.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Ba-chum. Let's see. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods.
Then maybe that's what we should do. Leave.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Aww. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile, widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Not a little cold. Aww. That was sweet. What the heck?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Shifting Mound wants to watch the Yuri before it does the thing. For real, though, it like held off for a second.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Rum rum. Hi there, Sudi-chan. Welcome back. Okay.
I think
We're done with the mirror. Share your happy ending with her. An honest heart. Whoa. Alrighty, so... I do know that I need to see a couple scenes from the shifting mound.
Ever the past.
Let's see.
Nothing.
Oh. Oops. I need to redo that, actually. Let's see. There we go. Trying to remember which ones I chose. Okay. There we go. I'll remember to save this time. Okay, give me a save. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Let's see. I'd never want to hold the world still. It needs you.
Then you're starting to wake up. Leave with me when the time comes.
By the way,
We can
Lian,
dance forever.
this chapter gives you a new question to ask the narrator at the mirror. Does it? Okay. I can go back and see that in a second.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known. But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
Let's see. I'm not afraid anymore.
Then you were one step closer to being free of your bindings.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
Let's see. I'm not my body, but I feel my body suffer.
Do you suffer now? Let go of what you think yourself to be and exist. I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster and faster and faster. I kill you, you kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dark corners of a forgotten place flooded by emotions left unspoken. The tide rises. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
I'm okay lingering.
To linger too long is to become worse than when you started. Would you rob yourself of all context to remain trapped in a single moment? A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
The clash between you abates.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Lian, you cute? No, I'm not. Oh yeah.
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Let's see. I'm back from breakfast. Good lord. Heccin. We're at the end of reality. You can't. No, I'm not. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go. What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Let's see. I thought you died whenever I looked in the
I
mirror.
don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later.
So this is the credits for us all, I see. It would seem like it, yeah.
There's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Zoop. There's a cabin in the woods.
Here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Enter the basement. I don't think we've gotten here and then
Stairs.
slayed the
Do
princess
you remember
yet.
the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
You did slay her once? I couldn't remember if when I did that we went here or not. I don't want to be a god.
I don't think I want that either.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure these are all questions we've done before. Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't feel the same. I feel smaller.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be another way out of this.
I don't think there's a way out, but maybe there doesn't have to be an ending.
You still were super sad? Okay, yeah. Now I'm starting to remember, I think.
I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix this place and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Oh, this is different. Okay. Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there? If you continue to exist, then don't they continue to die and suffer?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right?
I don't want to forget you.
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
We can get it all back, Bright One. We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything, again.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if I make my way back here, I'm different, and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
But how do you know that? We'd have to decide to do this every single time. Forever. Eventually, something is going to be different.
I know because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Is there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
Okay, then let's do it. I believe in us.
Okay, if this is your choice, then we're doing it. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand. She raises her gentle eyes to ours, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you.
Everything is going to be okay. I love you too.
Splat.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Not really an ending, of course, but like, that was interesting seeing how that played out.
You're here to slay her.
Okay, alright. I think that's fine then. Alright, so I'm going to put a new save there. I need to take one quick break because nature do be calling. And I can't send it to voicemail. So, I'll be back in a moment. Ah! Okay. Sorry about that. Let's see. Yabba-dum. Well, Lian, yo. I suppose, yes, we triggered fun facts at Maddie early. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and bees. Welcome to episode 59 of Fun Facts with Maddie. Number 1. During World War II, platinum was illegal to make jewelry out of since it was declared a valuable war material due to its many, many uses. I see. Okay. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna load the save, I believe, for that dinner. Because I believe Ones and Zeros a bit ago mentioned there's a new question at the mirror after doing this, apparently. I'm gonna quickly try to see the question at the mirror. was an ending? You just didn't finish it? Oh. Oh, oops. Okay, well, I'll say that, or I'll go back to that in a second. I thought it was like just going back into the regular loop. Okay, approach the mirror, gaze in your reflection.
I think you know.
I guess I'm doing this a little haphazard then. Okay. Fact number 2. According to a survey, 89% of people think they can beat a grizzly bear in a fight. What the heck? Fact number 3. The most brutal rule in space travel is that for all the fuel you bring, you need more fuel to carry that fuel. And for that fuel to carry that fuel. I make the same mistake when I played. You know, they do a good job of making it really feel like the same. You wanted me to slay the princess, why?
Among other things, she is death itself.
Okay.
To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions, and despite...
That's something we did see before. Okay. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
I don't think I see the new question here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Never mind, this is it. In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, alright then. Just for safety, I'm gonna save that there. And then, apparently I need to continue this? I'm glad I made a save. Okay. End of the world? What are you talking about? End of the path is a cabin. Oh! Okay. You just literally ask anything and it's done? What the heck? Return to main menu. Okay.
Your
Actual new game, I suppose. Oh, automatic saves. Got it. Okay. Alright, there were a couple things that I couldn't do before because I was locked out of them. Happily ever after. Everything you didn't know you wanted. Right, there's like a whole, like, other half of the scene that I could now see. I think I want to finish that up before I get onto a different track. Alright, so we didn't address Smitten. Let's see. Excuse me. Get up.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat.
Oh!
There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
I can't get up. Something's holding me down.
The princess smiles nervously.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need.
Oh, lovely.
He just wants us to be happy.
Did the audio say it when the subtitle says he? Let's see. You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Oh my gosh.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
What the heck? So, like, Smitten actually heckin' manifests. Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
You're speaking my mind.
He says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
You mentioned dinner on the stairs.
Oh, right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Refuse her hospitality.
Oh. But you were the one who asked about it.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Sorry, that was snippy. It's okay. It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
Oh my gosh, she's having a nervous breakdown.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. And if they all go out, there won't be any shadows left to hold us.
Won't there be more shadow?
No. Just darkness without a shape.
And then it won't be able to hold you any longer. You'll be able to do what you're supposed to. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Let's see. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, actually, This place isn't right. We have to put the rest of them out. We have to get rid of that shadow.
Why would we ever do that? We need the light. It's what keeps us happy. Oh, I know. We should do something. What if we played a game?
She's trying to distract us.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game. Its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
I don't know if I could be a grizzly bear, but I'm sure I can beat a shadow with my bare hands. I feel like I'm just barely, fit enough that I might stand a chance. There might be something where, in terms of, our, the instincts that we're born with, we have to believe that we can, just for survival's sake.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start. Time passes.
I think we've seen this.
Oh, you won.
At least this part.
Time passes.
Oh.
There is a long pause.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't.
Barely. You caught me. You caught me. That wasn't intended.
The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The shadow descends on the board, and so you do. But then more pieces are added, winning and losing.
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Do we actually have everything we need? Because it doesn't feel like it. It feels like...
Like we've been given everything someone else has told us we wanted. But it isn't what we want.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Let's see. Okay, this feels like a good inflection point, actually. Okay, so we don't have to let it go out.
The princess turns to face the final torch, eyeing it with an empty but gentle fondness.
Wouldn't that be nice? I love the little life we've built, and I hope it never ends.
And it doesn't end, and the flame burns brightly gray eternal.
I suppose all our worry was for nothing. It's just playing pretend. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's always been cold here, hasn't it?
She's nice.
kept the last torch burning. Is it different bringing this vessel to her? Okay, that's not much different. Okay. So now, let's see. What do you think will happen?
I'm too scared to say. What if my answer is what blows it out?
If your answer would blow it out, then it needs to be blown out.
It does, doesn't it? Then that's my answer.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
That's that, huh?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Yeah, I guess that's that. I can't believe it's over. It felt like it was supposed to last forever.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Let's see. Well, get this out of the way.
Are you sure you want to do that? Isn't this what you wanted us to do from the beginning?
Huh?
It is. I think I might have made a terrible mistake.
A terrible mistake? You sold this as her being a threat to the entire world. Was that a lie?
No, it wasn't. I'm just not sure the world I want is worth it.
This is some sort of trick. You're trying to use reverse psychology on us, or what if this is reverse psychology?
Think what you will. I'm only here to guide you. You're the one who makes the decisions.
Don't get cold feet now. This is for the good of everyone. I'm saving the world here.
The princess doesn't try to flee as murderous intent settles into your eyes. Nor does she resist as you wrap your fingers around the blade dangling from her neck. As the weapon sinks deep into her heart, all she manages are 3 muttered words.
It's finally over.
I didn't think it would be so awful to help you see this through, but all of this was for a reason. The world is better off without her. I really hope that's true.
We'll never know, will we?
I feel cool. But I guess I've felt that way for a long, long time.
Well, okay, is there anything else we need to see from that? Finish playing a game with the help of a manipulative voice. Leave with her not hand in hand. See through her eyes at the end of everything. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, whoops. I didn't think it would skip that part. Ah, okay. Alright, so that takes care of that image. Say nothing.
I can't do this anymore.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch.
What if we do this here?
Isn't this? It is. No. This is. Think what you. The princess doesn't try to. She offers no resistance as your fingers, as the weapon sink.
Okay, that's the same thing. Alright. I'm actually not sure how you get, other scene then. Let's see. Leave with her not hand in hand. I need to figure out the manipulative voice game. I don't know. I hope I don't need a different voice here. Oh yeah, you can get opportunist this route, though I forget how. Oh true, that's probably it then. Are you okay?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
It hurts my stomach. I'm closing my eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah.
No, it feels like an important part of me is gone. But I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you?
It's such a cruel answer. Just no.
I guess neither of us really know what it means to care about each other. Do we? Maybe we'll learn to, eventually, or well, maybe we won't. But either way, we aren't going to figure it out here. I think it's time to leave. Come on.
Leave.
You're offering surprisingly little resistance.
It does if he's...
Yes, well,
It really was just all...
think what you will. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful. I meant it when I said I wanted to dance. Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Okay, so I believe the image in question is just not is just going down the stairs, but not hand in hand. Okay, yeah, okay. So I just need to get here with opportunist apparently for that. That just leaves one vessel. You've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer. You can always choose to walk away empty-handed. Is that just leaving the prisoner behind? Is that it? Just being like, ah, nah, never mind, I'm leaving it in here. Why Elena evil?
That's the...
Why Elena evil?
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on.
The blade tumbles out of your...
I don't remember much about it, to be...
Just how long has she been down here? She doesn't know. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Empty-handed? Oh, okay. Skip-a-dum. Okay. Do a save here.
I'm
Enter the
afraid
basement.
I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure?
I forgot
What
about
she-
Skeptic.
I don't know. Turns it against us. Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Do I need to somehow get here without voice the Skeptic?
Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the...
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone...
Skip-a-dum. Can always choose to walk away empty-handed.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been
You
a
have to
while
leave
since I've had
empty-handed, not
company.
enter empty-handed? I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
I wonder, actually. Are there any things that I'm missing here? See, vital evidence of the princess's wrongdoings. Huh.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck?
I can think of a horrific sight we saw in the prisoner route.
Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Oh wait, I think I understand now.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit closer.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists. In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly. The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her. I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed? I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled?
Now, either me and Lian are thinking the same thing or entirely different things, and there's no in between. I can only think of one thing, but I'm not sure it's the same thing you are.
How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
Drop it.
As your weapon falls pathetically to the floor, the princess releases you from her stranglehold, shoving you away with a swift kick. Your hands test the bruised flesh of your neck as you regain your senses, watching with a dazed expression as the princess snatches up the blade.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
You can stay right where you are for this next part.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
Look away.
You close your eyes. That doesn't stop you from hearing every grisly detail. The splitting of skin, the wet mulching of severed veins, the grinding of metal against bone. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh.
So that's her play.
Killing herself?
We don't know that she's dead yet. We're not even watching it happen. She could just be faking those sounds.
And then, finally, you hear a snap and an uneasy silence. There is a slow and fleshy tear. Hard to fake that. This is worse than watching.
And yet our eyes are still closed.
Finally, there's the soft thud of something roughly head-sized bouncing against the floor, and the clattering of chains as they drop along with it. I think you can open your eyes now. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
So I have an idea. What's your idea, Maddie? Alright, so this is the inflection point, then. Leave the basement and claim your reward.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
Open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
I was kind of hoping for a better ending for saving the world. Actually, I think this is different. Let us out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
Let's see. What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
I don't want to die again. I didn't like dying last time. I'm going to accept my reward now.
That's great. Congratulations. You've earned it. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
He's just saying things.
The voice's protestations fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
You saved everyone. Lian!
No, you stop that. Stop all this nonsense. You know what you have to do.
Sorry, but we're not doing
Don't
that.
apologize. I'm sorry.
Oh, right, he
Wait,
does it.
Why are you sorry? Your body... Are you... You got...
Why should it... That's all.
It turns out that it doesn't take you collapse.
Yeah, we'll see about...
Chapter 3. The Cage.
You're on a path in the wood.
Are you fucking kidding me? We had everything we ever could have wanted and you killed us.
Lian should know by now that the shifting mound would not let her have the happy ending. Oh, I know. That's why I went for it. It's like, we'd still progress regardless.
We didn't have everything we ever could have wanted. That's just what he told us. I want the truth, not some made-up eternal happiness.
But it was nice. Who gives a shit about truth?
I do. He said we were happy, but what does happiness like that even mean? It was just another prison.
And this isn't. There are chains everywhere.
That just means we're on the right track, you numbskull. That we're finally starting to see reality for what it is.
Well, we've been banished to the chain dimension.
Can you two stop fighting? It's not very productive. No, it isn't, is it? So let's focus up. You've clearly already been here before, and judging by how deranged you all are, you've already been here more than once. I'll spare you my full introduction, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities. Not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
Never seen this one before? Yeah, this was the trickiest chapter for me to get to. I believe it's this one. I guess I got spoiled slightly on the vessel. Oh well. Can we talk about how we still have the blade? We've never started the blade before.
Huh. I hadn't actually noticed.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
It doesn't matter if we spawn with it or have to trudge all the way up to the cabin to get it. It's not even a blade, really. It's just a dinky little knife. The real threat here can kill us without it anyway.
I didn't kill us without reason.
This is the first pristine cut route I found? Yo.
Well, you still killed us.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
She died last time, and the way you decided to thank us was locking us away in a happiness void. Forever.
So you actually managed to slay her? Yet you still found your way back here. Absolutely unbelievable. What on earth is wrong with you?
Well, technically, she slayed herself.
We weren't satisfied with your happy little prison.
But it has happy right there in the name.
Oh yeah, sure. It's happy, so we're happy. That's how that works. You just decide to be happy. Like in toxic positivity.
It wasn't actually very happy.
I was fine with it, but that spiteful bastard gave us a heart attack and killed us for no reason.
I had a great reason. We were stuck with no answers. And now we're not. You're welcome.
And you don't think we're stuck now? We're still in a cage, it's just bigger.
You know, if you think about it, isn't life just a really big cage?
Voice of the hero coming in philosophizing.
Oh, don't you start philosophizing. Just get to the cabin and settle this already.
Happily ever after ending, but with the narrator? Yeah. He makes a good point. If it wasn't happy, then why would they call it the Happy Little Prison? Yeah, no, they obviously wouldn't call it the Happy Little Prison if it wasn't happy. Oh, we get an inflection point right here. Okay, sure. Let's see. I'm not taking the blade again. Toss your weapon into the woods.
Are you serious? The blade is your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do things right.
Yeah, I need it if you need to do things right. Ugh.
You know what? Yeah, screw this. We won't play along with any of you.
You're all being ridiculous. Why would we disarm ourselves at a time like this? Don't you dare.
Do it. Toss the blade.
Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing? We're never getting out of here if you don't listen. I'm intervening. We're not tossing the blade.
I'm in charge, and I say we're tossing the blade. You had your chance last time, and we all saw how that worked out for us.
Without another word, you foolishly hurl your only chance at victory far off into the woods, never to be seen again.
Never to be seen again. All we did was toss it into the woods. There's nothing stopping us from picking it back up.
Oh, but there is something stopping you from picking it back up. The fact that you already made your decision. As much as I'd like to turn back the clock, we'll all just have to suffer the consequences of what you've done. That's how decisions work.
Yeah, no, you can't circumvent the power of deciding.
Huh. That felt good. Best thing we've done in ages. Whatever this bullshit world throws at us next, we'll always have this tiny victory.
No way out but through. Let's go see her. Proceed to the cabin.
You stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within.
Great. A creaky old bridge and a bottomless ravine. Because getting to the cabin was too easy last time. I wonder what other sick jokes are waiting for us. Maybe that ravine doesn't even go anywhere. It'd be par for the course if we slipped and wound up falling forever.
There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
Mrs., is she married?
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that.
Proceed to the cabin.
Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster, destined to end the world. There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already foolishly threw away your weapon, but still, your objective awaits.
And how are we supposed to get to the basement? I don't see a way down. All I see is a mirror.
What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
Oh, don't you lie to us. We can trust our eyes, and I am not going to stand around arguing over a stupid mirror.
I'm not going to waste time arguing with you. Just get to the basement, okay? The door's on the other side of the room.
Then, I guess there's nowhere for us to go but forward.
Approach the mirror.
You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor.
Should have been?
Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through.
Oh, no, this is just absolute bullshit. Can't even walk across a room now without being plunged into an abyss.
You're too emotional, it makes us sloppy. We have to focus on details right now, and we can't focus on details if you're raging about every little thing that happens.
Are we supposed to focus on details while we're falling into a bottomless pit?
Don't be ridiculous, it obviously has a bottom.
Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle. You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space, the glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
This is like the ultimate pettiness of like, stop trying to free her, and just like locking her up more and more.
As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Why the heck did you cut your head off?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you. The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
Heckin' ow.
Screw this. This is making me bloody anxious. It's like she knows how unfair this all is, and now she's having fun with it. She's mocking us by not saying anything. Yes!
Cookie. Hello?
The princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows.
The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person.
It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
Oh, we're being strangled already? You haven't given us a chance to do a damn thing. What's the point of any of this? if we don't even get to make a single choice?
I'm not here to give you chances. I'm here to set the stage and to dictate to you what happens. I can advise you on the correct course of action, but there are limits to my direct involvement. The choices, if that's what you like to call them, have always been yours.
A riddle while we're dying, isn't that just like you? Now to figure out what exactly you mean by choices.
Oh, for the love of stop thinking and do something!
Let's see. You cut your own head off last time. Oh wait, what happened to you?
Nothing happened. I think I've always been like this. Outside of everything. A helpless observer to the things that are done to me. The only difference is that my eyes are finally open.
The body takes another step towards you. The chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
Oh, so like, the head is fine with us, but the body isn't?
Oh, well, isn't that just convenient?
Smash by the ones and zeros. What?
It makes sense to me. She's a severed head. What control could she possibly have over her body?
She's beside herself.
Huh. So bodies can
Oh
work
my
on their
gosh, darling. Yeah, I guess she literally is.
You know, I wouldn't mind that, actually. Maybe when the chain pops our useless head off, we'll get to run around without it.
This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Let's see. What do you mean you're just a watcher? You cut your own head off last time. You made that decision.
What's the point of making a choice if it all ends the same way? I'm still stuck, and you're just as stuck as I am.
True.
Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
That's not right. We didn't bring the knife.
Let's see. Silently wave your empty hands. Oh my gosh.
No knife. But that's not right.
The body marching towards you comes to a lurching stop.
Huh. She stopped. What is that supposed to mean?
Dum. What do you actually want? The only way we get out of here is if you drop your guard, just like I did.
You make it sound so easy. But it can't be that easy. Not after all that violent repetition.
She's really ahead of the game. Maddie. Surprise jazz hands. The heckin' goriest jazz hands ever.
Oh.
Suddenly, the chains loosen, the hooks sliding from your skin. You come crashing to the floor, and as the chains rain down around you, her body falls too. The room settles into comforting silence. No more rattling of chains, no more slow, deliberate footsteps from the princess's body, only the soft click of the latch as it opens the door of the cage.
So that's really all it took?
The truth was right there the whole time. We just needed to believe we were better than this. I feel like a fool, really. But it's always the most complicated problems that tend to have the simplest solutions.
That is absolutely not how this works.
Looks like we've seen through your lies at last, Mr. the Narrator. If that even is your real name.
Mr. the Narrator.
Oh, shut up. We got lucky. And you especially got lucky. Both of you talk too much. Give her a chance to say what she wants to say. I'm sick of treating this like some puzzle or bullshit game.
Voice the hero is for real right now. Let's get to the point of it, please.
I want you to take me out of this place. That's all I've ever wanted.
The princess's body doesn't stand, instead holding the cage aloft, beckoning you to come near. If you take her out of there, if you carry her to freedom, it's the end of the entire world. You know that, right?
Fine by me. This world is bullshit anyways. The rest of us will find one that's better.
Besides, we already made our choice, all the way back in the woods. Nothing you can do about it now. I suppose not. You know, I think a part of me always knew this was doomed from the start. I'm narrating on borrowed time, aren't I? But even if I'm doomed to go, I might as well make sure you have a proper ending. Go on then.
How do they even know each other's names? If they can see the title card, they can probably see the subtitles too. Yeah, probably. Take your princess from her cage.
You cautiously approach the kneeling body and extend your hand, bruised and bleeding from the trials that brought you to this point. And then you take her from her prison. She looks up at you, and for the first time since you laid eyes on her, she smiles. Warmly.
The heckin' chain hairband. What the heck?
I have no idea how we're supposed to leave.
But the body points, and you follow its finger to a lone chain dangling from the doorway that sits far, far above you.
Are we supposed to climb up while holding her?
I'll pull us out of here, if you just hold on.
I'm game.
So am I. Then get on with it.
She cute? Yeah, she is.
You wrap your hand in the chain, holding tight as it starts to move and holding the princess close to you. Together, you rise out of the pit.
I'm sorry if I made this harder than it had to be.
You glance back towards the princess's body, doing its part as it hoists you up. It grows smaller and smaller, slowly disappearing back into the shadows of the basement.
You really like the headband? It is creative.
No, that's not right. There shouldn't be an F. I'm sorry. I made this harder than it had to be.
Maybe she has a point, in a way. Our bodies don't matter.
We're almost there. I can smell the night air.
That bit of light feels like it's mocking us. At any moment, she could just drop the whole thing and send us crashing down.
I don't think that's gonna happen, mate.
It'll be par for the course.
And then the chain stops its ascent, depositing you safely in the cabin doorway. I guess you never closed it behind you. Well, there's only one thing left for you to do.
Shall we?
You know, it's funny. All this talk about free will, and I feel like I'm locked into this outcome.
I mean, what's the alternative? Dropping me to prove a point?
Huh, I hadn't even considered that. Should it be an option? Can it be an option?
I'm joking, by the way. Please don't drop me.
I mean, We could.
That would be so unnecessarily cruel. What the heck?
Hell no, don't you even joke. He was joking. But fine, I see I'm outnumbered, as usual. Have it your way.
It would certainly be a new data point.
Probably wouldn't work anyways. It'd make that perfectly good blade you threw out completely meaningless.
Oh my gosh. Really? Why is that an option? Step into your freedom.
And so you step into a world ended by your hand. What a travesty. Goodbye. It's been... awful? Is he still there?
I think he's gone.
We did it! That wasn't so bad. Now I guess we'll need to find a new game to play.
Thank you so much. I didn't think this was possible, but here we are. It's a little cold out here, isn't it?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Allegory of the cage. The walls of the cage were also always of your creation. Oh my gosh.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? I'm
Approach
begging
the
you,
mirror.
Don't do this.
Ignore him.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right.
It's going to do something to us. I can feel it.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. Yes, this one is a locked door to which you held the key. She will make for an open heart if you let her. Do not mourn her. She is no longer bound.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we... There is no exit, but the...
Okay. Bring the cage to her. You know, Joy, you saying you're cute if you even think about dropping her? But, like, I'm betting. Yeah. That's all the vessels? That is all the vessels! Oh. You can drop her for a red text option at the shifting mound if you want. Oh boy. Sometimes I hate my completionist tendencies. I actually don't know how we're supposed to get this one. I thought you said she wasn't armed. Huh. Okay. And I actually don't know what this means. An incomplete existence. Why are there so many options here I haven't seen? Go back to where it all started. If you question whether or not she has a weapon and then try to slay her, she'll pull out a knife. Oh, okay. Right, because like we like project what we think she is onto her. Our own projection really is like our worst enemy here. An incomplete existence is if you abort too many routes. Really? That's something you can do? Oh. A second version of the shifting mound cabin if you do the stranger first. Really? Huh. Okay. Now, at this point, there's a lot of, like, just random little scenes that I could access. I'm quickly running out of, like, entire new scenes that I could do. Be formless, shapeless, like water. There's yet more razor stuff? Oh my gosh. I really didn't see that much of the beast, did I? I saw everything from the stranger. I still have not seen the evidence of wrongdoings. The shifting mound cabin is always the first cabin you enter. If you do the stranger first, then the first cabin you enter will be the stranger's cabin instead of the chapter 1 cabin. Oh, okay. Right, okay, I couldn't do this before because she kept the shifting mound barred me from the path. Why is there still more scenes to the Fury? I think the evidence of wrongdoings is dialogue from the woods. Oh. Okay. That would make sense. Okay, I didn't get, apotheosis. Heck, apotheosis and Fury, like, both have a bajillion scenes, apparently. Okay, I think... there's a few different things I could do. Nyawoo! That one got auto-translated. Okay, how do I get to... Softness cornered turns into viciousness. Right, okay. Okay, I think I remember now. That is one, like, set of major scenes that I could do. If I remember right, it was go to the basement.
How many times? She doesn't know. She knows what she'd do.
Let's see. Save the princess. Slay the princess.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
She pounces on.
Oh, that goes to Witch. Okay. That must have been the other one. Apotheosis and Fury got a ton of extra content in the pristine cut. Oh, I see. Alright, if I remember right, I know there's at least one scene where I need to tell her to walk in front of me.
But you are.
Okay. You can also get the beast by going up to retrieve the blade. Watch rain appear right now, and you for real.
Ooh. The print. You're talking.
You
Turn
first.
my back on.
Alright, so let's see. You're the one who said you can't leave here without me, which means I hold all the cards. Either you go first, or we stay here. Up to you.
The princess leans close, her nose twitching as she sniffs your neck inquisitorially.
Rain summoning ritual? Real?
What is she doing?
I think she's trying to figure out if we're lying, so it's a good thing we didn't lie.
Your stink is the stink of a wretch, but not of a liar. If I have to go first, I'll go first. But I'll have you know my ears are sharp, and I've got eyes on the back of my head. They'll be watching.
Eyes on the back of her head? Does she really?
No, we're fine.
The princess pointedly turns her back on you and starts up the stairs. You follow close behind her, the two of you walking on tiptoes through the knotted roots of the basement stairs.
It's time, boys. Stab her in the back. Do it. Do it now.
Wait, I thought we were helping her escape.
Of course we're not. You didn't buy all that noise I was putting down, did you? I was just waiting for a moment for us to strike. She has it in for us, you know.
Let's see. Wow, what an amazing idea that I totally never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Wow, you said exactly the thing I imagined you would say as soon as you heard my brilliant plan. This whole day is a dream come true, really.
You plunge the blade deep into the princess's back, driving her to her knees amid the roots.
The Scorpion? What an achievement name. Oh my gosh. A heckin' allegory.
Would you look at that? No need to thank me. But, you know, please, do thank me.
Of course you'd betray me the moment I turned my back on you. Don't think you're leaving here alive, wretch.
She shoves you in return, sharp teeth clamping around your ankle as the two of you tumble down the uneven stairs in a hastening flurry of violence and loathing.
Opportunist being more helpful than hero? I don't know if I would consider this helpful.
You separate with a bone-shaking thud as you hit the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realise that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Did you really think you could stab me in the back without suffering the consequences? Fool, 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 you're such a ridiculous fool.
Let's see. We were never gonna get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
Of course not. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. If I had the chance, I would have locked you down in this basement. It would have been funny, even if it meant I couldn't leave. I really, truly detest you.
At least we can all agree that it was a good idea to make her go first. How?
Well, she was going to betray us, wasn't she?
And we struck first. Our back is broken, but we gave it our all.
No regrets. Besides, she's got to have it as bad as us, right?
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Ho-ho! So she does have it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Maddie making cute lesbian noises? Yeah.
Is that really what's going to happen now? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next? I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Oh! I think that route continued last time, if I remember right.
Flickering lights in empty cityscape. Whenever you are...
Did she already comment on this vessel? I think she did.
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
Okay. That didn't get me much of where I wanted to go. But I did see like the one extra scene I was missing. I believe. The entire cabin is collapsing around you. I believe... Yeah, it's fine, actually. Take the blade, enter the basement.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've...
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your...
Let's see. We're to the bottom of the stairs.
Stop that. Thank you.
Let's see. I think this is where I wanted to be. I didn't quite see in time. Oh wait, this goes to Apotheosis. Isn't that what this is? Or one of the paths? Right, okay. That wasn't what I wanted then.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters. We didn't, and yet she's. Oh,
I do need to see another Apotheosis route, though.
But the words don't. You weak-willed
Is that so?
Let's see. I am yours to command. Pledge yourself to her.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Is it time for the total simp route? Yeah, I suppose so.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No. It used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
You've already done this, I think? I remember trying to fight back.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Break her chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Take her hand. It doesn't even feel cold yet. Okay.
I am a growing chorus.
I'm looking respectfully. I'm sure you are.
Don't be a stranger.
The blade tumbles out of your...
Okay. Me trying to remember how to get to the routes I was thinking of. Let's go back a bit to before we have a bunch of options closed off from us.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since...
The blade tumbles out of your trembling
I'm not really sure what she's trying to do anymore.
And drops to the floor.
I do try to pivot to do something I haven't seen, even if I didn't quite get to where I was meaning.
Against your better, you cut into her flesh. You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally, okay? There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're do you think I need... But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Thank you.
Oh, that is the tower. Okay. I'm trying to get to, I forget what it's called. The Beast. I'm forgetting what exactly, like, combination of factors takes me there. For the beast, you did not take the blade. Okay. For some reason, I got it in my head that that was one of the routes where you try to free her, but, like, end up, like,
Don't be
attacking anyway. Alright. It's one of these two, I think.
Though you're
I actually don't remember what this does. Run for the stairs. And lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out.
The princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now. You close the basement door.
Oh, does this go to
quickly
like a moment of clarity?
Just ignore.
Yeah, okay, that goes to Nightmare. That's just a bail on that and go to Nightmare. Okay. Fair enough.
Though you steal your... Excuse me? Do you think this is... Can you not feel all the... You take another step. The two of you enter one last exchange. A flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. You collapse on the ground.
After all this time alone.
Silence. You've paid...
If you think this is it, you're...
But you don't have time to worry over such things. You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Huh. Witch again. Do I need anything else from Witch? The entire cabin is collapsing around you. Okay. Maybe you could try to get that. I have an inkling of how this works.
But you are?
Ooh.
But I wouldn't.
Oh, that machine. You won't even if I think. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Lian taking absolutely every opportunity to pivot away from the chapter she's aiming for.
You follow close by. It's tough. Wait, of course we're...
Let's see.
And that's a great idea. See, this is why you're in charge and I'm not. You think things through. You stick to your guns. It shows real leadership, and more people should be like you.
We're almost there. You better not try anything. I know you're thinking it.
Didn't sleep until 4 a.m. yesterday. You heccin stayed up late.
Us?
You both
No,
stayed up late.
Never. I can't believe she'd even suggest that. The gall. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and crosses over the threshold, turning back to smile at you.
Bye-bye, you loathsome little nuisance.
Then she slams the door on you. Its lock swiftly clicks into place.
Why was that the auto-translate? Oh my gosh.
Maybe not stabbing her in the back wasn't such a great idea. The princess cackles from the other side of the door.
How does it feel to be locked away and forgotten by the world? Isn't it just awful?
Let's see. Okay, fine. You got me. Very funny. Can you please let me out now?
No, you're going to sit down there forever, languishing.
The auto-translate for Elena Owo turned it to money laundering on my side. Try the door. It's locked.
You
Force the
throw
door.
yourself against the door. It won't budge.
Please just let me out. I promise I won't be mad.
If I could ever trust you after everything you've done to me. And after what I've done to you, you can't trust me either. Neither of us is ever getting out of here. It's in our nature to be trapped.
I thought you needed me to get out.
I do, but I just couldn't help myself. And we both know that you're already scheming about how to get back at me if I ever open this door. So we're going to stay exactly as we are right now. For as long as either of us lives.
Okay. What happens now? I'm stuck here.
Why isn't he saying anything? I think he's gone.
Oh, I didn't think I'd ever have to see you face to face again. Otherwise, I might have given you a little more courtesy at the top of the stairs. No hard feelings, I'm sure. Why is everything going away? I feel cold.
Okay, so that ends the route. Alright. Dip-a-dum.
Though you're no.
Give up. The beast. There we go. This is what I needed. Alrighty. Save here. And... we spent the time dodging. Get swallowed up by the beast. Oh, okay. By the way, Lian, thanks for helping me realize you're plural. No problem! I hope it helps you in the end.
No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Stand still.
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous, the princess, lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Okay. Can you talk to the cabin?
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slough from raw muscle. And you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Let's see. You could have asked me before swallowing me alive.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours. The strong triumph, and the weak submit or perish.
The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Let's see. Just because I want freedom doesn't mean I... Oh, wait, no, not that. You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
but will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets.
Some folks be into this, however, I'm not agreed with you there, Maddie.
What
I'm not
little
sure
air
I get it,
remains
but
in
like,
this
yeah.
rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Wild.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
Oh, so this is another way to get to this chapter. Interesting. Okay. Which side did I go with? I think I went with the princess last time? Yeah, okay. Now I remember.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
Yeah, as down bad as I am, I seriously don't get a few things people are into. You know, there's a lot of things that, like, you know, I don't understand, but, like, even though it's not my thing, I guess, like, it's fair if it's a thing for others.
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
This thing watching us. What is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Okay. Pajam. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's say I want to stop her. What do I do? I feel like I can't do much of anything right now.
You can start by remembering that you exist, and not as some part of a gestalt entity formed with the princess. You exist as your own self, complete with your own physical body separate from hers.
I'm not so sure about that. We were something like that once, but now?
And if thinking about that isn't enough to startle you back to reality, consider this. The princess ate you last time. Stop passively vibing with a literal predator and remember that you're enemies. Remember what she's done to you and how much it hurt.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Let's see. Gaze at the terror in your heart.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart.
I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care.
As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
I don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods. I don't want to go back.
No! I devoured you! I won! I put things back the way they were supposed to be!
Some divisions, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be.
Oh! I see.
At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
We're just like her. And she's just like us. We never should have left her.
I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live. Do we have to do this?
You have to. You know you have to.
Those legs? Yes, Maddie, I know that lesbian brain of yours is activated. I never wanted to kill you. Not really. But we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. Cut her free.
Devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming. And that other thing is... we'll just have to wait and find out when it happens.
Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it.
You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. Cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here.
I think we are happy, actually. We might not be a part of her, but being around her is almost the same. Almost.
Oh.
I didn't think you would do that after everything. It's so cold without you.
Oh. Well then. Okay.
She's gone.
Flickering lights in empty cities whenever.
Let's see. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, a memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Bring the wounded wild to her. Okay, load. Slay.
You raise the blade, taking aim at her heart. And then you strike.
I'm sorry.
I always get a neuron activation whenever that specific shape of leg position appears. That is fair. I understand that, Maddie. Is that the same thing?
Flickering.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. What does that leave us with? Ah, we can have our knife here. That's a lot of different options for that. Ka-ba-jum. Let's load one of the previous saves. We're gonna bring the knife with us this time. Enter the basement. Stand still.
Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do.
Dig with the steel claw.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
Dig.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart. The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Slay the princess.
Though your body is dissolving, eroding into unrecognizable shapes, your will drives it forward. You have a target, and you will strike it.
We're too late, aren't we? This isn't survival. This is spite.
No, it's something better. It's fulfilling a noble destiny. Your lone, functioning arm lashes out, stabbing up towards the princess's heart.
So you found a way to...
With those prophetic words, you do not draw another breath. Your body tangled and melting in the cooling folds of the princess's flesh. Everything goes dark, and you die.
So you found a way to kill me. We'll die together, and I will see you again soon. Okay, cool.
At least you've saved the world. I hope.
You get sent to the wild again. Do we have anything else in the wild that I need to see? See through her eyes at the end of everything. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, are the other parts of this... I need to do a bit more of like an actual fight with her. Alright. Jump. Enter the basement. Move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Okay. Save here. We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out here on your own, wouldn't you have already left?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the blade upstairs and slay her with it.
Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
She is clearly not.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
We're on the back foot.
The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Survive! Survive!
Spring to a new patch of jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
Let's see. But why? Why do you want to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse.
What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen.
Okay, fine. Why do you want to eat me?
I don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do. To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck.
Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive.
You're a little slower this time. Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side.
It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet, and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again.
We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern.
We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
Run for the stairs.
Right there. We have to wait for an opening.
That's fair. She'll kill us if we try and run past her.
I don't think I can keep this up.
We have to.
We at least have to make an opening.
She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
Again.
Once again, you narrowly avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes. This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over. She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed. Partially? Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body.
That's just as bad. That's worse, even.
It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end. You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark.
I got turned to spaghetti.
You're on a path in the That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is. Instinct was keeping us alive until it wasn't. So what are we supposed to do? Great, so you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done. So you know more than you're letting on.
Yeah, what he said.
Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be. Why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule. And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge. It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
Okay, proceed to the cabin.
You make your way down to the cabin. We've been over the plan. And what if she doesn't? We'll figure out a way to, and if that doesn't make her any easier, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can. She spent.
Okay, we need a save point here. Can I take the blade?
Take the steel claw. You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Odds are we'll need it. Thanks for not putting us in a bad spot. You step forward. You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Say nothing and silently proceed down the stairs.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel, and though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Step into the shadows. Ready to fight.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. There, she's about to strike.
We're screwed. I know. This wasn't part of the plan. We were supposed to come down here prepared. Oh, what's the use?
You just barely make out the shape of teeth and eyes as the princess emerges, enormous maw gaping, ready to swallow you whole. And...
Oh! It kind of just ends. Okay. Sure.
She's gone.
Alright.
Flickering lights and empty. Whenever you.
You have thoughts in this vessel.
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Ready to go back. I suppose. Well, that was anticlimactic? It really was.
Yes.
Try to
You
lure
step
her
into
out.
the shadows and are enveloped in total dark.
That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you.
There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape.
That's stage one. Now stay focused.
Good morning, Laika.
You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance. She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she? No, she wasn't.
Looking at her makes me feel sad.
Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all.
She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you. And she realizes this. Her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you.
If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that?
Wide, pleasing eyes, begging for mercy. Business to begin with. All it does is make us feel conflicted. I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this?
She hurts. We should help.
Now let's think for a second. Let's reevaluate. Should we help her?
No, you put a cave incident real.
Well, I do feel bad looking at her.
Alien has 14 rating with the Jester guy been going. It's been going. It's slow work. I got to phase 2.
There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us?
What an... You already have a weapon.
Oops.
She's as vulnerable as she's ever going to be. How about you use it?
Okay. Dave. Turn around and leave. You're done here.
You turn back towards the exit, leaving her behind. But the tense silence of the tunnel is suddenly interrupted by the panicked, guttural wails of a creature in distress. She has redoubled her struggle against the confines of the earth around her, the very walls shaking as she desperately thrashes against them. She is stuck here, right?
Of course, it's too small for her to get up here.
But is up here stable?
I don't know. I didn't think about that when I started to plan all this.
It isn't. It's only dirt and stone, and she is very, very big. Hurry! You do your best to scramble up towards the exit, but you barely manage to get halfway before the ground beneath you begins to crumble. And she is getting closer, her breath hot on the back of your neck.
Damn it all. This whole thing is just an exercise in futility, isn't it?
No words, only action. Keep running. But the tunnel collapses before either you or the princess manage to reach the exit. Everything goes dark and we die? Oh no, you're perfectly fine. You're just buried under literal tons of earth, as is the princess.
Why, for the love of everything, did I not think about the stability of the tunnels? I'm supposed to be smarter than this. I'm supposed to have a plan for everything.
The voices ruin everything again. For real, though. The voices are heckin' too many chefs in the kitchen.
This is all my fault. I was the one who started worrying about this place falling apart.
And what, you think worrying made the tunnel collapse?
I don't know. Maybe.
It was physics. You can't change things just by thinking about them. That's ridiculous.
That's the whole thing with the princess, though, is you project onto her.
Bickering and bickering doesn't matter, because now we're here, stuck in a dark place. Not a place to move, not even room to dig.
Something shifts in the gloom around you. An eye opens. The wet glint of it pierces the darkness, its pupil focused on you. The princess. At least she's as stuck as you are. Not that it'll do much good in the end. Stuck is still alive.
But it's not alive forever. I can smell the end all around us. Sweet and empty. This is where we die. I'm going to lie down now.
The eye stares at you with resignation, a glimmer of regret. Are we going to be here forever? Is this my fault?
I still have the blade. Maybe I can still end this.
I wish that were the case, but she's too far away for you to reach, and even if she weren't, your arm is pinned. Can you make it unpinned?
Of course he can't. We've been over this. You can't just change reality on a whim. That's what makes it real.
He's right. There's nothing I can do here. I'm sorry.
No more circles to run in. It's time to sleep.
Let's see. This is both of our faults. I'm sorry.
A tear clouds the eye. It's okay. It isn't. If this is the end, don't reconcile with this creature, revile her. This is her fault. She did this.
We all know where this is going, so get on with it.
All right, I'll go into extra detail. Just for you. The weight of the world you have destroyed rests on your chest. It both crushes and cradles you, holding your lungs in a stasis where you can never take in quite enough breath for comfort. Your limbs ache, muscles screaming in their locked positions, one arm slowly growing numb as your blood struggles to reach it. There is dirt in your eyes. They fill with tears.
Okay, I think that's enough. We get the picture. Skip to the everything goes dark part, please.
No, not quite yet. I haven't even gotten to the starvation, or the thirst. That gnawing that starts as a nibble, a little reminder that despite it all, you're still alive. You can see that she too feels herself being eaten from the inside. Her gaze never leaves you. Any semblance of thought has vanished, replaced with a desire for the only thing that can sate her hunger. You can feel a strain as your parched mouth attempts and fails to water. But even with a dry tongue, your hunger is such that you can't help but think about what her flesh might taste like.
Don't think I'll forget how much you're enjoying this, you sick bastard.
Don't worry, the end is close. Your mind grows cloudy as your blood slows, your chest trying to suck in enough oxygen to feed your starved muscles, your bruised ribs doing little more than bumping up against hard, packed dirt. You aren't even sure you have limbs anymore, and whether the vacant ache where they once were is just the memory of limbs. Any second, you might breathe in one last, shallow, earth-choked.
Well, are we almost done yet?
He's gone.
And we're somewhere new. Is this what happens when we really die?
Neither you nor the princess ever draw that final breath, because neither of you dies here. As the world around you unwinds, she places her head at your feet. I'm cold, say her eyes. I don't want to be cold. If you remember correctly, the human body needs to inhale 6 liters of air a minute. Oh, it's a good thing we're not human, apparently. We are the long quiet.
She's wrong.
Okay. What does that leave us with? I think that got a lot of the extra scenes. Oh. Okay, so there's one whole other there's at least one whole other scene there. Okay. So if I go back to here, let's fight her.
As you draw near, she readies her claws, raising them to strike. Don't flinch. Show her our resolve. If you're going to attack, might I suggest you do so quickly?
Flinch. We're gonna flinch.
Bad. This is a bad thing to do. Against the wise protestations of the little voice in your head, you flinch. The princess's claws rake across your body, tearing you open. The blade tumbles hopelessly from your faltering grip as your blood spills onto the dirt below. You fall forward, and she hooks you with her paw, dragging you towards her. You start to grow cold. She prods you in an almost sorrowful confusion, hoping for some reaction. But there is no reaction for her to find. Your body is irreparably broken.
I don't think she wanted to hurt us.
And yet she did. Intent matters less than facts.
I think that got a lot of the extra scenes. Lian moments before finding out she has missed a lot of scenes. For real, though.
Her sorrow doesn't last, and when it's gone, she begins to feast.
Oh, we're getting munched again. I see.
Pray again. It's all just a circle, and it never ends.
Shoop. No extra achievement for that. Okay. This time, let's not flinch. Strike her heart.
Violence is still a mercy here. It's still help.
Yeah, maybe this is what's best for everyone.
I still think leaving would have been best, but we haven't seen what happens after she dies. It could give us some answers.
You rush forward, your confidence carrying you with enough speed to avoid her desperate strike. Your blade sinks deep into her chest.
So we actually did it. Why does it feel so bad? Killing the weak always does.
I don't think she's dead just yet.
No, she isn't. As you dig towards her heart, she howls with an earth-shattering shriek, and then...
We're at least taking her with us, right?
Yes, but not without paying a grave price. She lashes out, tearing you open.
Another death and we've still learned nothing. I knew leaving was the right answer. You should have listened to me.
It doesn't matter now. In her final moments, she made sure that there would be no way out for either of you. It's over.
The internet is very treacherous right now because not only do we gotta avoid spoilers for Subnautica 2, but we also gotta avoid spoilers because of the Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah! Still haven't watched Amazing Digital Circus? We'll have to do a group watch of that at some point. Oh, hi, Rain! Catgirl again? You actually missed me seeing some of the Catgirl routes earlier.
She's...
Okay, there we go. We got an achievement for that one. What do we got? Huh. Is it only because we went down there ready to fight?
You really...
Ready to fight.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total. You just barely make... And...
Okay, that's the same ending. Alright. Can't win them all, I guess? Yeah. I'm also avoiding Amazing Digital Circus. I hope I can make it without spoilers. Yeah, no, it hasn't really been used yet, but, like, just in case, I made a spoiler thread in the Discord. To hopefully relegate all that to one spot. I feel empty. You know that feeling when you're hungry but unable to eat? I'm not sure I remember a time where I felt that. Okay, I'm starting to get the feeling I might need, like, a different voice with me to do that one. Might need, like, Voice of the Stubborn or something. Fight air. Well, alright then. Let's see, what do we got here? It's... There's at least a couple other scenes we can do, I think. I'm the voice of the stubborn. I'm pretty stubborn too, to be honest. I think I want to see one more chapter. I want to see the chapter where we're more like fighting against the cage. And for that, we'll need to bring the knife, I think.
And you step out on...
Okay. Attack her.
As you attempt to move, the princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you.
Gonna get a healthy snack since that usually helps when I'm feeling this? Yeah, that makes sense.
As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows.
The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person.
It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
Are we being strangled already? You haven't given us a chance to do a damn thing. What's the point of any of this if we don't even get to make a single choice?
I'm not here to give you chances. I'm here to set the stage and to dictate to you what happens. I can advise you on the correct course of action, but there are limits to my direct involvement. The choices, if that's what you like to call them, have always been yours.
Just 1 says I can fix her. Yeah, no, we did that on one of the other routes.
A riddle while we're dying, isn't that just like you? Now to figure out what exactly you mean by choices.
Oh, for the love of stop thinking and do something.
Attempt to cut yourself free.
You try to move your arm, but the hooks buried deep in your wrist and elbow keep you firmly, painfully in place. You do your best to rotate the knife in your palm, but it only clinks against the metal chain, unable to do so much as leave a scratch. The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
All you need is some duct tape. Yeah, he's just gonna tape her head back on. Also, hi everyone.
I don't think
hi,
she's
Hope.
happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
Oh, well, isn't that just convenient?
It makes sense to me. She's a severed head. What control could she possibly have over her body? There's no connections, no nerves. So bodies can work on their own.
Wanted to tune in before Eepin? I'm glad you're here.
You know, I wouldn't mind that, actually. Maybe when the chain pops our useless head off, we'll get to run around without it.
This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Let's see. None of this is my fault. I haven't done anything except give you my weapon. Twice.
And when the time comes, you'll give it to me again. And then she'll do something horrible with it. I wonder what it'll be this time. Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
Ugh.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
We don't get to protest it, the knife not being in our hands this time.
You give me your implement.
The pressure is finally too much. Your fist unfolds as your joints swell with trapped blood, and your pristine blade tumbles helplessly to the ground.
I cut myself free.
Well, at least she gets it. This whole damn thing's a pile of flaming bullshit, and there's nothing we can do to put it out.
Ooh, okay. What was I supposed to have done? Did you want me to carry your severed head out of the cabin with me? I thought you were dead.
That is what I wanted, but you didn't do it. And I don't think you could have done it. The walls are what the walls are. So give in with me. None of this is up to us.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air.
I don't think we can hold on to you much longer.
Like I said, the girl's right. This whole thing is rigged.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
You're falling, the world is spinning, and then you hit the ground. Your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong, and roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. Well, you've gotten a new perspective. You are unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps towards you. One slow, rhythmic step after another. It stoops down to pick you up, and then a shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting.
And now, the cut.
It strikes, and it strikes true. The body drops its cage in pain. They descend on each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows until all you're left to witness are the sounds of violence.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
Let's see. What are we supposed to do now?
We watch, just like we've been doing since the beginning.
And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited. Steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off of flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon. Head.
Funny. And at last, the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move. But so does hers. Chain shatters spine and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth, and she coughs.
It's cold, but that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
Head button? Yeah. Remains stuck in the walls of a pattern in a steely cage.
Something
Okay. That gets us some of the extra scenes on this one. Yeah. Huh. I cut myself free. We tried to do that. I wonder how you get to that scene. Alright, I think at this point... I think for the other cage scenes, you need to enter with a different voice. Yeah, that makes sense. At this point, we're running out of, like, easy scenes for me to grab. Other than, like, maybe... It looks like there's, like, an apotheosis one. But... At this point, I feel like I'm pretty good with everything so far. It feels like getting a lot of the extra scenes would involve, like, getting to certain parts with particular voices, and, like, a lot of, like, saving and reloading and warping around. But I will end on one other thing. Let's see here. We have not simped for apotheosis? Ah, this is true. Dropper.
Well, I'll be damned. Did I just will that option into existence? After everything?
Huh. So this is what it's like to dish it out. It, feels bad. It's not how I thought it would feel.
You sure kept your cards close to your chest. Smartly played. We haven't seen what happens if we're the ones that beat her, but we'll see what happens now.
Well, no time for taking it back. It's done. You let go of the princess's head and watch as she plunges into the abyss. I can't believe I was all doom and gloom just a moment ago. Congratulations. You might just have saved the entire world.
All of that just to take it all away. You're cold.
Wow, this does feel bad. Oh my gosh. That, I think, easily takes it for, like, the cruelest option in this game. Ugh. Okay. I don't like that. That makes my skin crawl. Okay. So we want to simp to apotheosis then. How do I even get to apotheosis then? Just because you draw it, Maddie, doesn't make it true. Let's see. Also, I have a feeling you were going to draw that anyway.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a...
Oh? Oh, that goes to adversary. Never mind. I know one of these goes to tower.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You stare at the princess. The two of you. You lacked the princess. This is the end.
Is this...
She plants her foot on you and she leans into it.
There we go.
That's
I think
too
that's it.
bad.
Everything goes dark. And you die.
The tower, aha.
You're on a path.
Now, if I remember right, getting to apotheosis requires resisting? But, like, I think I need to be careful not to accidentally get sent to Fury. If I go without the blade...
Just do it, or...
Do you...
Refuse.
What is she talking about? But we're all... You're right about one thing.
Even now, your vessel twitches and trembles, consumed by conflict with yourself. But that part of you standing in hopeless defiance isn't the only thing resisting me, is it? There's something else in there. Someone else. A greasy film sheltering your heart.
I think you'll... Hi, Louise. I think you'll sleep. Have a good night, Hope. I hope you rest well.
Is that a person? No. It used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not...
You're a shriv...
No.
I don't care what you...
No.
I've been trying. Will not even he...
When I see you again...
We will.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark. And you die.
There we go. Apotheosis. Last time I resisted.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path...
Oh, let me guess. At the end of that path is a cabin.
This is hardly a path in the woods. It's all big and weird.
Another witness to her radiance. Her hour is soon upon us.
This is bad.
Oh, is it now? I hadn't noticed. Do you need a primer, Mr. Amnesiac?
No, I'm quite all right, but if all of you would take a moment to settle down, there's something important I'd like to get across to you before it's too late.
Is it about the princess? We already know all about the princess.
No, I mean, yes, it's about the princess, but whatever you think I'm going to say, it's probably not that.
Look, fine, just out with it already, yeah? But if I hear the words, "You're here to slay her," or "If you don't, it will be the end of the world," you'll have lost speaking privileges.
You two are just wasting your time. It's all going to end when we open that cabin door, which means it's already all over. What's the point of dawdling when the end is already written?
Okay, that nonsense he's going on about, that's what we need to talk about. You've been here before, obviously. Whatever you did before gave her far too much power, so you've got to cut it out, get to that cabin, and slay her before things get any more out of hand.
You have paranoid with you? I think that means you have 2 unique routes you can do now. Oh.
Are our thoughts doing that? Make her small, make her small, make her small, make her small. Shit! What if I'm doing it wrong? What if I'm making her even stronger?
We've built a new god, and she is limitless.
Do you hear those two, with their runaway thoughts? I'm only giving you the sliver of information I'm giving you now because things are already deep in the shitter. This was my last card to play, and it looks like it's already made things worse, so hurry. Cabin, now.
Simping and fighting should both be new things now? Okay, awesome. Appreciate you, ones and zeros. Okay, now hold on. I have so many questions.
And right now you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response. It's now or never.
I'm not going to that cabin until I have answers. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet.
You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Stop believing everything you hear. We just have to get our thoughts in order. We just have to think straight. Any,
But I think gay.
words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Proceed to the cabin.
As you step forward,
Oh.
the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slammed into a tree as debris rains down around you. You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
Maddie engaging in Maddie Yearn all of a sudden.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Embrace your new goddess.
This was our only real choice. Even the ground itself kneels to her.
It was all turned to dust so easily. Is it even real?
Fill the empty seat by my side. Join me for a new dawn.
You fool. You can feel the pull of her gravity catch you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Come to me.
Her words are like a gentle tug, drawing you closer to the mountain of her body. You land softly on her shoulder. Her skin is warm and comforting. This really is the end. Is it the end? We're still here.
The night sky unweaves into a textured nothingness. He does not respond.
There's nothing left but us and her. Even the dust is gone. The prying fingers were him. They were all him. And now he's gone.
She's the answer to our questions. She always has been. He tried to blind you all. But she broke through his lies, as she always would.
What happens now? Even though the whole world's turned to nothing, we still exist. And if we're real, then there must be something else that's real, something that's been hidden from us. We have to find it.
This world is but an illusion, keeping us from my ascension. A play of shadows dancing on the wall.
Yes, she understands.
The princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers in its divine flesh. Her touch is soft.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are a part of this now.
See? This is nice. We're safe. She's helping us. She's helping everyone.
Her grip tightens and somehow you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another, after another, after another, before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness. You know, I found it interesting when, like, it mentions, like, oh, her touch feels soft when she reaches up and grabs the sky, because, like, we're the long quiet. We are the everything. Scream in unintelligible agony.
It will be over soon, little bird. Then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more? So many things we believed were real were nothing at all. Just look at the world around us, or lack thereof. Who's to say pain is even real? How about the fact that it hurts?
The textured nothing is ripped open, and with it, you are ripped open. Amid a sea of dissociative pain, you can feel everything that is you pouring out into the ether. And you feel something else, too. Anger. A need to lash out and hurt that which is hurting you.
Yes, hurt her. Do something, anything, to make it stop. No, if suffering is what she demands of us, suffering is what we'll give. Why would I doubt our God? We can't endure this. It's all just words and ideas. We're only telling ourselves it's painful. It doesn't have to hurt if we don't think it should.
Make her suffer with you.
Who am I kidding? It's not going to stop unless we make it stop. We have to make it stop.
You are a wave of tendrils racing against themselves and down the shape of an arm. You wrap around it. Relief as a massive burden is lifted from you. You are in one piece. You are in your body. Your eyes open. Before you is the massive form of the princess, arms bound by the textured nothing. Behind her, a hole in the world leading into something beyond. Something beautiful.
There it is. Something actually real. I don't know what to say. It's just so beautiful. Doesn't the mere sight make all the misery worth it?
What did you do to me? I was supposed to be perfect. I was supposed to be a god. I was all of those things. And now I'm not. All because of you.
She looks up with futile sorrow at something beautiful that sits beyond.
We could have had everything. If only you had given me a little more, we could have been free on the wings of my glory. Now we're stuck here. Forever.
We made this prison. And I don't think we can unmake it.
The hole mends shut. As it closes, the tendrils lose their grip, freeing the princess as they retreat.
It's gone. No. No, how do we get it back? Can we try again? We'll suffer so much better if we get to try again, I promise.
It's so cold here. If this wasn't enough, then what is?
So close to maximum simping? Yeah, I figured that was the pivot point I took there. Near automata moment. Or rather, the near crossover in 14.
I'm talking
Okay,
about...
no new achievements. I need to load. Here. Stay where you are.
There's no room for indecision. You have to... Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of some...
Okay, we're gonna do the maximum simping.
This was...
Embrace. Suffer in silence.
You'll soon, little bird. Then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more? So many things we believed were real were nothing at all. Just look at the world around us, or lack thereof. Who's to say pain is even real? How about the fact that it hurts?
Suffer in darkness alone. You continue to lose important pieces of yourself. The memories of entire lifetimes lived fade away into a space where your only recollection of them is that something used to be there. You die and are reborn, and die and are reborn, shrinking and shrinking again and again, until there is no you left to die or shrink.
You've done so well, little bird. Behold, the fruit of your anguish.
Eyes open. Are they yours? They don't feel like yours anymore, but there's no other word to describe what they belong to.
Where are we? It doesn't matter. We've never really known where we are, have we?
You're all starting to sound like me.
Your vision focuses, revealing what has been done. The world has opened up, and beyond is something beautiful.
Oh. What is that? I think I want to be there.
It's where we're supposed to be.
It's something actually real.
The princess steps forward, bringing you both to the edge of something beautiful. It is dizzyingly vast. But neither of you cross the threshold. There is a roaring, like underground thunder. She is stopped in place.
Something is holding us back. Is it one of us? Is it part of her? Is it some part of him that managed to cling to this place? I don't think it's me. Would I know if it was me?
After everything I cast aside on my path to ascension, what remnant of the old could possibly be left to defy me?
You look down. At the princess's feet writhes a shifting mound. A mass of hands clambering over each other, crawling their way up her body. They start to pull. The mound becomes a sea, and the princess struggles to stay afloat. To keep the two of you close to the hole in the world, and the light to the something beautiful beyond. But she is drowning. As the sea rises, she pulls you from her shoulder and holds you above the tide. You turn back to look at her.
We have to be able to do something to help her. This can't be how it ends. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't.
I think this is the end. I can feel every part of me freezing over.
Hands reach over hands, pulling at her face, dragging her down into the rigid depths. She is tired, and life fades from her eyes.
You have been the only thing I've ever known to show me grace. I am sorry if I have not shown you the same.
The princess summons the last of her strength, her face a shield of purpose and determination. In her final act, she hurls you towards the hole in the world, towards the something beautiful beyond.
Fly, little bird.
No. No, I don't want to be somewhere she isn't. It would always be dark without her.
It's what she wants for us, but can we make it? Yeah, we just have to believe, and everything is going to be okay.
But the hole seals before you can make it to the other side. If there is a time to bask in what lies beyond, it is not now. As you turn back to look at her, you see that she is gone. Something has taken her away. This place has left something else.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Okay, no new achievement. Now... we simped too close to the sun. Yeah. Head to the cabin.
A great and horrible change is already underway. The ground quakes beneath your feet, and you feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway, then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Stop believing everything you hear. We just have to get our thoughts in order. We just have to think straight.
Any, words of warning?
You already know everything you need to know. As you step forward, the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you. You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Take the blade.
Screw all of this, I'm with you. A real god wouldn't need us as part of her plan.
You'll never make it to her, and even if you do, what could you possibly hope to accomplish?
We'll do what we were always supposed to. We'll take this blade and we'll sink it into her heart.
Look at the way everything's being flung around her. If we just throw ourselves in her direction, I don't know, maybe it'll work. If our thoughts are what give her power, maybe it could cut both ways. Maybe we can do whatever we want to do. Maybe none of this is real.
With a forceful tug, you yank the blade out from the tree.
Okay, Paranoid and Hero, it's time to lock in. Yeah.
You close your eyes and take a deep breath, and for a moment you can feel everything around you, like you're a part of everything, and everything is a part of you. And then your eyes open, settling on your target. It's time.
Embrace your destiny.
You launch yourself towards the princess. You can feel the pull of her gravity catch you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Even now you defy me. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end what's destined to end everything.
Yeah, do it. Show her.
Assail the unassailable!
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you even going to do with that tiny knife? Give her a scratch?
You still don't get it, do you? We can be whatever we want to be. Nothing is real. It all might as well just be a dream.
Are you okay?
Of course, I'm not okay. I've never been okay. But maybe I needed to never be okay for us to make this happen.
As you fall towards the princess, you swing the blade in a massive arc, putting all of your strength behind it. It cuts a shockwave through the very air, splitting everything in its path.
Paranoid continuing to be the MVP of voices. For real, though. He just gave us, like, Link sword slashes.
It won't be enough.
How unexpected.
As the blow lands, the entire world shakes. The outline of the princess disappears into a storm of dust and debris.
Could we have done that the whole time? It was a fluke, I'm sure. An accident, that's all.
It won't be a fluke if we do it again. As the dust settles, the form of the princess comes back into view. Her skin and vestments are lightly scuffed, but her body is whole, and her face is full of self-righteous fury. At least we made her mad. That has to count for something. But she holds her anger back. Her eyes close, and a gentle smile curls across her lips.
And so the little bird has found his heart at the end of the world.
Her eyes flit open, pupils narrowing on your form.
But is it courage that courses through his veins? Or is it madness?
The answer is yes.
The world around her stills. The debris stops in place, and the air is calm and silent.
You walk a razor's edge. It won't be long before you slip.
It's time to kill God. It's time to Final Fantasy this thing.
And then, in an instant, it all comes at you. You are pelted with stone after massive stone, even the pebbles slicing through you like bullets. You cannot hope to so much as move as the bombardment continues, your body being destroyed bit by bit, crushed under the mass of wood and rock.
It's over. You had your moment, I'll give you that. But that's all it was. Hope it was worth it.
Enough with the yous. Whether you like it or not, you're a part of us. Hell, whether I like it or not, you're a part of us. That was your moment too. And we can have another if we all work together. She's not your perfect goddess, just look at what she's doing to you, her most loyal servant.
We're resolving the plural infighting here.
This isn't very nice, but we did make her angry. Isn't it what we deserve?
Who deserves something like this? She wants her freedom at the expense of ours, and she's willing to destroy us over and over again if it helps her. What kind of god does that? Stop deluding yourself. If we're going to make this work, all of us need to see the truth.
But I love her.
And she doesn't love you. She doesn't even know you exist. You are just a tiny part of an obstacle, and she is currently in the process of destroying said obstacle, so I suggest you snap out of it now while you still can.
Still your doubts.
All at once the pressure breaks. You burst through a mountain of debris and straight for the princess's heart. As you soar towards her, the eyes on her vestments open wide, the light of their gaze slowing your pursuit as more and more matter continues to assail you.
But it's not enough to stop us, is it? We're going to make it to her.
You are. As you draw near, you extend your blade, readying a powerful strike. It sings through the air and is met with a barrier of light. You remain frozen in midair, the two of you unblinking, waiting to see who breaks first. And then we win. Right?
That's what should happen. Why isn't it happening? Did we do something wrong? Were all these powerful, heroic thoughts not enough?
I believe in us. Isn't that enough?
Unless we got the rules wrong. I'm sorry. I think I messed this up.
Then what do we do? I thought you said all of this was like a dream. That we could choose how it goes, so why can't we choose to win?
The thing with dreams is that they always end.
An admirable effort, but one that would never have succeeded. Come, let us leave this world of illusions.
She's trying to undermine you. She's lying. Don't listen to her.
But before he can finish his thought, he is gone, and your blade has vanished from your hand. The world around you unravels into a textured nothing.
You have no weapon. Your will has been conquered.
Is she going to hurt us now? Oh, that feels nice.
Oh, I think that goes
She's
to the same
hurt.
thing.
She isn't even touching us.
Dum. I think I needed to just, like, instead of asking a question because I wanted to know more, I think I need to just, like, continue going for it.
But yeah.
You're not going to win.
No, we just have to push harder. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't a way for us to win.
That's right. So come on, push, all of you.
I'll do my best.
All right, one last try. You continue the struggle, your blade kicking up sparks as it grinds against the princess's barrier. You're getting to her.
Your persistence is admirable, but it's misplaced.
We're so much more than I thought we were. It won't be misplaced if we win.
You ignore the princess's words and push a little further, and then a crack. And where that crack formed, another forms, and then another. Finally, it shatters. We did it. We actually did it. The princess's face remains serene as your blade plummets towards her heart.
A victory, but one that remains rooted in the material. And I am beyond that now. Come, let us leave this world of illusions.
Before your blade can pierce her heart, it has vanished from your hand. The world around you unravels into a textured nothing.
You have no weapon. Our battle is at an end.
Oh, okay. Just like that, it's done.
Unless...
Fight back.
Maybe if we feel all of this nothing, maybe we can use it. Anything to make this stop.
Anything to make her feel what we feel. But that isn't enough, is it?
Oh. Your awareness shifts between undulating fibers of nothingness that is somehow outside of your body, but part of it. Time yields to feeling. You wrap around and twist. Or you wrap around wrist, ankle, neck, and pull from her heart. The whole of her existence, and in return, she pulls from your heart and the whole of yours. So much of her is an empty bluster, boasts muttered first in quiet to give an empty life a sense of meaning, and then the same boasts wrapped in a bow of true belief. Belief turned to arrogance, arrogance that shatters as she finally sees something other than herself.
Oh, we've both hurt each other so very much, haven't we?
Oh! Your eyes open. She is bound to you, and you are bound to her. Hollow echoes of what you used to be.
I can hear your voices prattle in my head. I was never going to ascend. This is all so very small. I'm so very small. I'm sorry.
Well, that's different. Well then, okay. Share your darkest pain and paranoia with the divine being. My gosh. Ah, we don't get the ribbon vessel put here. Okay. Jump. Well, alright then. That is the majority of everything. I think that mostly just leaves bits and pieces left on each of the routes. Alright. I think I'm going to go ahead and put one more save. There we go. And then we're going to be quitting. Jump-a-jump. Alrighty, that is 102 out of the 131 achievements. Heck yeah. Let me switch to this screen and I'm going to start looking through them real quick. Why are there so many? Wow. Alright. This truly was our Slay the Princess. It was. It really was. That filled up the rest of the time nicely. I think I'm going to try to get the rest of the achievements on my own when I feel like going for it. But I think at this point, my time playing Slay the Princess on stream is done. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm sure there's like other scenes that I missed, but like folks that are interested can also play the game themselves, of course, and it would take like I think probably an entire other stream to figure out all the different things I would need to do to get the rest of them. And I have other games I need to play as well. Maddie, I am also very small, so please, due to YouTube content guidelines, the rest of this message has been removed. You're great, Maddie. Never change. Can't wait for Amori and Vivid Stasis? Heck yeah. We did it, chat. We Slaysiven won. We did. I'm so very EP after watching the longest stream by Match Nova in the game showcase. Morning, everyone. Morning, RE boy. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the streams. Whichever one you were watching. You got most of the stuff in the game and that's good? I think I got all of the core scenes. At this point, we would run into the, In Stars and Time Trap, or we would need to do, like, whole other, like, loops throughout the entire castle in order to get to, like, small differences. The era of Maddie endlessly simping is over. Yeah, for real. No, that was a fun game. And again, I am so, like, pleasantly surprised because I was just thinking, like, oh, weird horror game. Like, okay, I will play the horror game and give some, like, quippy comments about, like, things that happen. But, like, I was very pleasantly surprised by how much the game had to say. And, like, its commentary on how we engage with narratives and how we, you know, ingest them. That was so cool. And the first ending I got really was, I think, the peak ending for me. Most of the stuff you have left is obscure routes and endings. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Alright, so as always, if you've enjoyed the streams before, if you enjoyed this stream, place a like on it. It helps me with the algorithm. And then check in the doobly-doo for links to the Discord or my Blento where all my socials are. The next community game that I'm going to be playing that I still need to draw a thumbnail for is going to be Vivid Stasis. Or Vivid/Stasis. Apparently is a really fun rhythm game. I'm very much looking forward to it. And I'm going to start doing some half streams where I start playing a game of whatever I feel like playing, and that's going to be Amori, starting next week. I think the first one I'm going to do is going to be on Tuesday. So, Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, I'm going to be playing Amori, if the scheduling allows. And then on Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, I'm going to be playing Vivid/Stasis. I'll put schedules up for both of those as soon as I can remember. And for those of you that are staying up, I'm going to be swapping over to Twitch to stream my raid night here in about half an hour as I go fight Dancing Mad Ultimate in Final Fantasy XIV. We're currently on Phase 2, and we're going to be working on trying to progress further. Maddie says, like or subscribe or she'll put you in a room with the razor. Yeah, no, that seems like, instant unending death. Instant and unending. It can't be both. But I think that's going to be it for now. I hope 14 goes well. Thank you, Maddie. I will be trying my absolute bestest. Until then, though, thank you all so much for coming. It's been fun as always, and another amazing game to add to the list. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!